Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Yep, mic check 1 2 1 2.
All right, good. All right, we're gonna start the development league. It's Tuesday night, and let's see how it all goes. All right, so this is a league match. Win 1 battle, simultaneous random stage. Number of players 16. Private slot 15. No passcode. Player just for now. Alright. Streaming. Alright, let's start sending invites and then I'll start notifying people. Some strong people though. Start with that. Then let's do a search. See space time. Alright, now I'm going to go do the social media thing and notify people about the league. So... Hey, King Death Cradle, you're in. Awesome. You guys should spar while I set everything up. Let's see. I'll be attentive in just a moment here. Alright, Solari's here too. This is going to be a pretty intense battle. I think Space Time's going to join us later too. I'll send him an invite though. So this is going to be much more intermediate night. This is going to be a very strong night. Sorensen, keep it up, hang in there. It's a very strong night. Yep, Space Time is here. Okay, awesome. This is a pretty strong room tonight. Not gonna lie. Let's send Taco guys. And then it is a Tekken 8 night. Okay, we've got a really good group, so let's watch how this goes. I will start a league soon. I'm expecting this to be most of who's here tonight. Good to see you all. So JPack, awesome. Let's send an invite to JPack if he's there. This is a really tough group tonight, so this is good. This is like all intermediate. This is on the strong end of development. Let's see if I see. Alright, it's good. Very, very good. Alright, let's see how this is going tonight. Good, everyone, good to see you. Princess, always awesome to see you here. Alright, so Solari is one of those players that has developed in VF very quickly. King Death Cradle similar. These two players just have a lot of strong things that go into their game from the start. In the case of Solari, I think their grasp of VS fundamentals are just super quick. They do have an offline scene in Phoenix, Arizona, and so it's just a very active, awesome 3D fighting game scene. And so it's as far as the VF goes, it is going pretty well there. And yeah, I like what's going on here, but all credit to each of them individually. What Solari is doing here is very strong, and they've noticed that lows are working pretty well against King Death Cradle, so they've just been kind of assaulting the lows here. So against something like this, you want to be able to block and punish or crush Sarah for doing these things, right? 2k plus G, 3k plus G. 3k plus G is very, very punishable. It's generally any character's normal hit launcher is going to work when you block her sweep. Same as Leon. However, the tricky thing is it still could be a low profile launch, and so you might not get the full combo you want, and something you should practice with your character to know how to exactly do. And if you don't know, if you don't think your low block punish is good in your character, then consider a low crush is one way. Like Kage has amazing damage if he opts for crushing instead of blocking and punishing. And low throws are actually very, very good to do in situations like this too. It's not the best. Like if you're Jeffrey, you should go for combo, but he does have the option to do low throws, and they are damaging. So low throws are very damaging. They're very valid, and it's a three-way guess for generally usually around 80 damage, or yeah, around that. So it's really really powerful. But let's see how Solari fights Space-Time, because it's probably not as much lows. Right? Oh, there it is. There's a sweep. Checking to see if people are going to punch it. So things like 6P, your fast mid attacks are going to help, but also understand that when someone is going for a sweep, there's a couple of things you should consider. One, they're going for a slower option against you, so there's a chance that they might not be frame tight. You might want to Abari it. Another, because generally they're trying to beat you for trying to evade. They're trying to beat you for doing a high guard, and that's really what they're trying to do. So it's one of those calls where you go like, I might just Abari until they stop doing that. I might even go for a low crush sometimes, and that way if it was a 2P or if it was a sweep, you'd punish both. Right, very good stuff there. Alright, this is just a really good mix here. We will do a league battle soon. Which character should I do, though? Maybe I'll do Jackie. My Jackie's not that refined, though. It's not natural at all. I almost never play Jackie. But after this battle, we'll start a league. We'll have fun with it. But I'm grateful for everyone who joined tonight. Thank you very much for coming here and spending your time with me this evening. Again, this is a better showing than I was expecting. I was worried it would be a little tight, but this is also a very strong group. So I'm just going to say, Sorensen, understand this is a very strong group, and don't worry about it. Just focus on just applying to some very simple decision making, and it should go well. And it's beautiful to see a green bar. I like the way that Space-Time is using 4-3P plus K. It's this punch down here. Now, I don't use it as much for setting up low throw, but I would set up more of like a really strong mid or something, or a mix up there. But it is worth considering. But it's annoying because even if they block it, you're still in a pretty good position. Very nice, very nice. That sequence was really good. Alright. Now that's the problem with doing the mix-up approach, is the fact that like a high throw is gonna miss if they don't do anything. So, yeah. If you do read the low throw, it's okay, but it's one of those things where there's a lot of things that could still accidentally beat the low throw because it's not guaranteed. But if you punch them down from the side, you do get the low side throw, and a lot of people don't do low side throw escape. But yeah, this is you want to PK punish that, and hold forward while doing it. Though 6PP should have worked. It just has to be done faster, I guess. So, yeah. Very good choices. Very good application of the high advantage situation. We're gonna do a league battle right after this. Alright, you guys ready? Let's do it. Let's have fun. As soon as I see the screen go off. Alright, here we go. Let's have fun. Again, as usual, I am going to intentionally lose. I'm going to intentionally lose my matches, so it's a free thing. What you want to do is you want to try to win it in 3. If you can win it in 3 rounds, you'll get advantage over other people. Otherwise, if you win it in 5, that's okay too, but it's just less points compared to winning in 3 or 4. If you can win in 3 or 4, pretty good. Alright? And I don't play Jackie much, so you have a good chance. A lot of people have a good chance of getting 3-0s. That was a really good round. So this did not low crush because there's not enough advantage. Alright, let's see if you can get this in 4. Oh, that was so good. Alright, it's going to be 5 rounds. Very good, very good. Alright, good game, space time, good game. Alright, here we go, Sorensen, you and I. Let's do this. Let's see what you got. Let's see what your Jackie's got. I'm doing 90s action hero Jackie. That's like a shirt off, you know, with a shirt tied around the waist. Very 90s style. Straight to VHS Jackie. We'll call it straight to VHS. Or maybe Laserdisc Jackie. We can call it Laserdisc Jackie. Alright. Very nice. Good. Very good. Alright, always be careful. Somebody retaliates when you do something that is not guaranteed. Very nice. Very good. Alright, have at it. The next 3 rounds are yours. But I am going to attack for a bit. Alright. Very good. Very good. Throw is a good option here if you feel like you're not going to have a... See, there's the low punch into uppercut. Low punch, uppercut again. Very nice. I'm going to show you quite a bit of stability. Let's fight here. Throw. So I low punch you, then I threw you. Jab in the elbow. Low punch in the elbow. That's the power of uppercut. Alright, go ahead and combo him. Oh, shoot! I forgot about that. I'm sorry about that, Zane. I totally forgot about neutral parry. So I like let go, and it's like, yeah, it's dangerous to. Sorry about that, Sorensen. We'll spar more later. Really sorry about that. Yeah. Alright. What do I do now? Do I give everyone a hard time now? I'm so sorry about that, Sorensen. I totally forgot about the parry. I don't play Jackie much, but important things: low punch, uppercut. Yep. Now that means, so because he blocked it, that means you should low punch into throw usually. Now he's just like not even getting me a free low punch, so that's good. Very good, KDC. Very good. Alright. Connection's a little rough with him, but it's still good. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if I can make this harder. He might 3-0 me though. This is really hard to play with this. This connection's very hiccupy. Alright, good game, good game. So this is tough because I can't react to I can't like react to certain stuff. I have to basically force reads. That's kind of why. And that said, KDC does normally play in this aggressive style, similar to myself. So that can be tough with when it's spotty like that, when we're having hiccups, and that's okay. I know it's very manageable, but it's something to deal with. Very good to KDC getting the advantage there. Solari's doing really strong here. It's a fun league battle, everyone. So. Very good. Just micro spaced out. Very good. Very nice. I was wondering if he was going to go for Sweet Bear. Very good game. Very good game. And Zaytigi and King Death Cradle still fighting it out. Yeah, JPack, I hope you've been doing really well. Let's see. Yeah, also tonight, the new Tekken 8 patch is out, and it seems like it's a really good patch, so. Or at least seems like a lot of people like what they see in the patch notes. So. Alright, good league, everyone. That was a lot of fun. Good game. Good game, good game. Alright. Herv, which one are you? Which one is Herv? Thank you very much. I didn't know Herb was a player here. I don't think they are. Okay, awesome. Just making sure. Well, thank you very much. Very good. So this is why you do forward throw escape against Jackie when your back's to the wall. So, yeah, it's a good combo. It's a throw combo. It's pretty cool. Does a lot of damage. Yeah, it's really stupid damage for doing a throw, right? It's like, I mean, so this is why forward throw escape's like a must when your back is to the wall against Jackie. No idea. I didn't pay attention. It's just big enough. I need to know my frames, but I'll just try to do something after that stuff. Okay, so I'm at disadvantage. Good to know. Can't use my normal tools here, but I'll work on it. Nice. Oh, I couldn't block that. That's weird. That delay into still low can be very annoying here. So, very fun game, sorry. We'll do another league battle soon. I'll let you guys spar. Yes. Very good. That was really fun, space time. Very nice. Good game. That was a lot of fun. Alright, we'll do a trip around the world, then we'll start another league battle. Alright, awesome. Sorensen brings out the Sarah. It's really good to bring out Sarah. Yep. No, it's the only time I can really work at with consistency. You gotta be family man. But good to see you, Setsuna. Hope you're doing really well. But I hope the Akai session, anything goes, went well today. I wasn't able to catch that, so. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's really rough. I hope it'll feel better soon. But it's probably gonna be a day or so. It's true. It is never too late for VF. So the hard part for KDC is he has broadband, but it's out in the rural area, so the broadband is kind of tough out there. but it is broadband. But I like that he works on his skills. Same with Spacetime. For a while, Spacetime had trouble with their internet connection too, and so they just kept working on their skills regardless, and I like that. There's some heavy duty battles here though. Phew. Hopefully both players can come out on Friday night. Spacetime is going to be at Core in Portland. So Portland, we have an offline session on Friday. We have them on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Friday. Spacetime will be able to join on Friday, and I'm hoping KDC does as well. Really good battle. A lot of just Spacetime just knowing he has to guess. Just has to guess. And guess correctly. It's really good. Yeah, that Abari was really, really good, actually. It was really quite a read. Spacetime might say it wasn't intentional, but I think it was a subconscious read, and I think it was a very strong one. It's a very scary one, if I'm being honest. So, because I would not have read that. I would have kept defending and probably eaten the throw. Alright, here we go. That was really cool. No. Oh my god, this round was nuts. Yeah. That round was nuts. After Sorensen's battle, after Zayn9's battle, we will start the league battle. So 2. Very nice. So ATG's feeling the space and the decision space pretty well, actually. Very good stuff this round from ATG. And then he kind of does the flurry back at Spacetime after Spacetime got him on the flurry before. Alright, good battle. Solari is up next. This matchup? Well, right now this is Development League, so it's at this level of play, it's really up to the way the Akira player plays. Well, I mean, it always is. VF is very much about the player. Jeffrey normally, well, I can say that Space Time is playing very moral with Jeffrey, right, and very kind of Frankfurt, but he does mix. He has these Abari moments, which is really good. Let's see. How are we doing? With the Akira, it's so much about how the Akira player is playing Akira. But for Jeffrey, generally against Jeffrey, you should do guard throw escape forward like a lot and really get him to try to stretch to beat you. But he can really do huge damage. If he can get a toe kick on you, it's really scary. So you got to be wary of the type of pressure. Now, in the case of Space Time, he applies forward pressure really well. He plays very frame appropriate. He plays assertively with very, very good options, generally on the safer side of things. And with that, so when he does decide to do a backdash, it can really catch you off guard. And Jeffrey can actually do quite a bit with backdash. So it's kind of hard to get to punish Space-Time backdashing because you just don't really know when he's going to do it. He doesn't do it much. But a lot of what Jeffrey's doing also, Space-Time Jeffrey's doing, is kind of doing sprinkling lows here and there at spaces where he knows the opponent doesn't attack as much. And so he'll get like this low attack hit them, and then from there he'll try to disrupt their defense with that. So until they can stop that or punish him for doing it, it's a pretty good thing that's working for him really, really well. But Space Time just has very good mindful defense. He'll say it's probably more subconscious than not, but it's really, really it's like he just has really good general habits. And you got to with Jeffrey. So here against Sarah, now we'll talk about Sarah. Right here, Sarah's got some of the best Okizeme in the game. So if they can read that you're going to stay down, you're going to eat a lot. And if they read that you're going to tech roll, they're going to put so much pressure on you. So either way, you're kind of just trying to outguess Sarah on your wake-up game, just to not take so much pressure or damage. On top of that, with Sarah, you want to know how to fight her normally, and then you want to know how to deal with her flamingo stance. Her flamingo stance is it's really good, but I do personally think it should not be overused, but it's very good. And it is a strong knowledge check, and even when you understand it, it can be harder to deal with. It can be a challenge. Alright, we got Solari versus N9, and then we'll start the league matches after this game. Solari is playing Sarah wonderfully and applying general VF principles wonderfully. They are solidly playing intermediate VF. So they have asked me about movement, or they've told me they're working on movement, so I'm going to be watching for that. But right now, in development league though, it's mostly that their pressure is doing a lot for them. So, and they're doing a lot of different mix-ups. This sweep also, right? It's been consistent all night. They've been knowing where to apply low attacks in their game as well, just like Space Time did as well. So Space Time and Solari have been very good about where to use low attacks. Actually very, very good at it. Relative to their opponents, right? So very exciting battle here. It's a nice round. Don't forget to defend. You need to block. If she hits you with the poke, you gotta defend usually. You really should. Against Sarah too. Yeah. Very good. That was good. This sequence always tough. Recognizing Flamingo stance. The first part is recognizing her two scariest ways to go into Flamingo. That's 4K. This is another way, but it's a good battle. Let's start the next league battle. Good stuff though. Really good stuff. Solari is a really tough opponent. That was good from both players. We will start the next league battle now. Alright. We're going in a round almost identical to the last time. I think this is the same exact order as before. I guess is it rank order? It's rank order, right? Something like that. Main character's rank order. Oh, it's guaranteed. Look at how much damage this will do. Boom. Toe kick of doom. That is definitely a nutshell, right? Very good. Very good. Punish the backdash. Punish the backdash. Very good. Do the throw. This is a really good mixer. Excellent. Space Time's going to get this 4-round win, but let's try. Here you go. Alright. Good games, good games. I'm really glad I got the guard break up. It's a lot of fun, but I should do 3 P plus K. I gotta make that natural. Because it's a free 3 P plus K from the side. It's so cool. Thank you very much, Setsuna. Alright, very nice round. Very nice round. Alright, here you go. He's a lot of fun though. Lau is a lot of fun. I think he's really hard to use to online actually, but I think he's really cool. But he's his core game, like to do online. It's not that it's hard. The things I can do online, then yes, you can do Lau, but you rely on like a lot more reaction than you care to. Very good fuzzy. Alright, here you go. Take the round. So, if there's lag, it's really hard to do the side turn guard break setup. Because if it's staticky lag, if it's like really staticky, then it's hard to do it because that guard break is coming out late for some reason. So, you can see that he's like reorienting. Normally that guard break will get a free 3p plus k because it's done from the side. So that makes like side p 6p really strong actually, because you can play guessing games off of evade 6pp. Really scary guessing game actually. That's one of the guessing games Lau can do that's really terrifying. Let's cross over the body here. Very nice. The slight delays are getting them, right? So this is tempo play is the thing that does mess Solari up, so. Let's get out of here. Very nice. Should we ring out? Nope. Very nice. Good game. Good game. I was hoping this would beat the low punch. Did not. Look at that. Straight up counter hit. It looks like it's the right range to work, right? Because it normally, but I was within the hitbox range. Yeah. You're pretty close to it, and Sarah can definitely do it. So I think she has a harder time than like Leon. Leon is really good at ring outs. I think Sarah, while she has carry, she hits people on the ground like a lot more. Like, so it feels a little harder to do ring outs with her. Meaning it's still good. It's still like easy-ish. It's just that I'm like saying that she's not like at the top tier on ring outs. but I think she can really do it. And so building those routes are good, and even doing some crazy stuff like that weird 9K plus G would do quite a bit. Actually, 9K plus G is a really good move. There's a lot of text with that. Best ring out characters. Kage's number one, right? Kage is like not even S tier. He's like galactic tier ring out. So Kage can ring you out from like anywhere from that's not the middle of the ring, the literal middle of the ring. He can be like where they're at right now, and it will work. All right. All right, here we go, Saints. Excellent. Very nice. All right, here we go. Very good. So I love that this is guaranteed. Very good. Be careful, this very dangerous if someone blocks that. Go ahead and beat them up. We'll switch the rounds. Alright, here we go. Very nice. Alright. Nice. So doing the elbow kick is very risky. I don't punish it enough. The trick that a lot of the stronger Sarah players are doing with it is they'll elbow and they'll delay it into kick. They'll delay it like quite a lot. So work on elbow delay kick as well. But doing elbow kick right away is very, very risky. Very, very risky. But if you get hit with the elbow, you get the kick for free. So it's one of those like, with that move, practice hit confirming it, practice being sure you've got the hit, seeing the hit, and then do the kick. Like, practice that. That's really important. Against AI, practice that a lot. Yeah, I made up Galactic tier because Kage is the king of ring outs by like, it's like so, yeah, it's like indisputable. It's beyond S tier. Leon's good at ringing out. Leon's very good at ringing out. I'd probably put him right after that. Akira can ring out really well as well. I see. Eileen is good at ringing out. The problem is that she's good at being rung out too. Very good. I should have fuzzy guard. Good. That was beautiful, Zaytigi. Alright. Vanessa can ring out really well. Vanessa's actually very good at ringing out. But she does have some weird stuff that can cause weird ring outs too. Like more that like part of her move complexity for some reason has stuff like that. You know that, okay, so like, this is why you don't attack that sequence. So, I was like, jab won't even work. Maybe it does it? 11 frame jab will, that's what it is. 11 frame jab I think will work. That's probably why he's doing it. But Akira is a 12 frame jab, so. But those were good reads, right? He punished me for going for the spin kick. And also because it would beat against the guard break, so that makes a lot of sense. Good job, everyone. Those were a lot of fun. Alright. Very good games. Very good games, y'all. Sorensen, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thank you for King Death Cradle. Lao is a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Very good games, King Death Cradle. Let's spar some more, and I hope to see both of you as FaceTime and King Death Cradle on Friday. I do hope to do another intermediate session, but I'm not sure. This week, a lot of people are busy. It's but tonight, this was a good showing. This was way better than I expected. Yep. Rest well. Rest well. I do too. I will, like, I'm not going to go too much later tonight, but I do need to rest. But this was so much fun. But I think this session is really good too. I think Solari Zaytigi, this is really good matches for both of these. I'll be in there too. I'll be fighting it up. Such a beautiful round right now. Pretty soon, so I believe Solari will eventually get strong at the 45-degree angle game. So the 30-60 degree angle and 45 angles, those are some of the most like insane damage in this game. So when you master that, it's really insane. It does require stance checking a little more, like seeing both character stances. Though it's not it's hard, it's easier than it sounds though. It's a matter of just kind of practicing and doing it, and then you'll see it. You'll start to kind of see it or have an instinct for it if you're a more instinctual type. And then when you learn like the different ways that you can get a stagger off of somebody getting hit off the wall at an angle, it's really, really scary. I think you got to figure out which move it is. So Sarah, I think one of her flamingo kicks will definitely crumple there, and then another, like one of her side kicks, I think will crumple somebody that is like gets hit up against the wall at an angle or is staggering. such good stuff. Very good. Oh. Man, Zaytigi was being very careful, like maybe a little too cautious, but that was great. I mean, cautious is good though, because Sarah can do quite a bit. Like one 4-4P could ruin his day in there too, right? Alright, so we'll do some sparring in here. And then I think while Solari's playing with Zaytigi, I might give comments to Solari about where you can work on movement, where you can add it, right? In general, crouch dash and ECD, evade crouch dash, are things you're going to do a lot in general. And evade dash guard is really good to do in general too, right? But of course, backwards movement, back dash, evade is really good. So this thing avoided the low. Hey, good game, sorry. So this is why you have to be careful about attacking after 6 PP, right? If he hits you with 6 PP and he goes into this stance and he commits to the Hadouken, you want to evade punish it. You want to evade punish the Hadouken. Now, he can do other stuff. He can spin kick, right? But if I'm showing you the Hadouken, try to punish the Hadouken first, right? And it's a two-handed attack, so reversal, Sabakis don't really cut it. Right? Same reason. Don't attack into that, right? Very good. What was the question? Oh, I need to charge my iPad. Okay. I missed that question, sorry. Okay. Oh, that would have been cool if I hit him with that. Very good. Very good. Alright, let's turn Twitch back on. Wish I knew what the statement was, but we'll see. My iPad, that's just so annoying. Alright, there we go. I didn't attack there. Alright, what did it say? Yeah, Lao, I don't have a ton of experience against, so... Yep, no problem. My Lao is not that spectacular, so you'll learn how to deal with it. I am doing certain things, though, but just very specific setups. Mostly elbow punch today. There you go. I see. So... Very good. So what Zaytigi made the adjustment to there was really good. They started doing evade after, like, when he knew I was going to do elbow punch, right? That's what you got to do against Laos. You got to evade the elbow punch. Very good. So, like, I evade, you evade. It's a really strong one, but it also does go into another game, so... He's like, what the hell? I didn't read this, I just felt like doing it. So. Good. Very good. There you go. On block, I don't have it. I have to do it only when I hit you. So. Very good. Excellent round. That move is punishable, so. Very good. So the combo throw, the elbow punch throw is back throw, and then this throw is forward throw. Those are your main threats. Good. But very good. He waits for that. All right. Very good. Is fuzzy guard recommended when defending on side turn? Not it's depends on what the situation is and the character's like technique. It depends on what the threat is. Not really, right? Like you're not worried about guard throw escape is better, right? Because side turn there is no like there's no guess on the side throw. There's only guess if they delay, right? If they delay and turn it into a throw game. But because side throw only has one escape, then just guard side throw escape is like fine. So then the decision is more about 2G versus 5G. If you're talking about 2G, 5G, it is, but again, the mix-up, when you're side turn, the mix-up is more mid-low, right? It's more classic mid-low mix-up when your opponent puts you in side turn, you're dealing with a mid-low mix-up, and there is no fuzzy for that, right? But there is a fuzzy techniques for certain setups, for certain things. that they can do. So you want to understand what those threatening things are, and if there's a way to defend those. And there sometimes it is a type of a fuzzy to deal with just those 2 threats or 3. There is a technique against Leon that you should do. At first, yeah. With Leon, but I will say this: more often than not, if you keep losing a situation on guard in side turn, more often than not, the answer is actually to 2G. A lot of times that is the answer on the side turn situation. A lot of times, if something seems like there's a combo, then maybe if you see 3 things that look like they combo, there's a good chance that that 2 of them do combo and 1 of them would be dealt with by ducking. Very good. Now I get to condition your throw escapes, right? I was like, now that you're escaping back, it's like, here we go. So I'm gonna give you this type of experience, Lao, but my Lao doesn't play like the other Laos, so it's more like I just have fun with some of his tools. I do want to learn how to play a more full Lao, but there's a lot of stuff I'm missing. Lao's side game or wall game is actually very scary, and he can escape the wall pretty easily too. We should definitely have a discussion on that in chats because let's see. Yeah, so the mix-up game changes into an attack-heavy mix-up game, and so the starting point is guard side throw escape is like the first thing to learn when you're defending someone assaulting you from the side. After that, you are gonna have to kind of learn that a lot of things is 2G, 5G, recognizing when you have it, when you don't, and how the few situations where you have advantage even when they evade. Man, good meaty timing. Very nice. Would have been cool if I did the right move. I'm so sure you're going to do the sweep here. You don't do it if you've done it once, just as much. Okay, I got you on hesitation at least. You were thinking about mid. You knew you were supposed to be mid. And you were debating. Right? Very close battle. Really, really close battle. Evade is also a good option when someone gets you in side turn as well. Evade is surprisingly very good. It's harder to read the stance, but work on it, yeah. That's what it is. I don't know the combo. I don't know the scrub killer combo, but it's not hard. I just have to practice it like a few times in my head. But you can stagger break, so you need to know that whenever you abare against Lao, like it's always possible, right? Because this thing, right? Because he's got like a huge ass combo. So you want to stagger break 6k when you get counter hit by it. Like you want to be able to just know I'm a barring, there's always a chance 6k, I can break this. Because it's breakable. Very good. Because he has a fast guard break like Akira, the fuzzy guard ECD mix-up, defensive mix-up is really important to be able to do. I need the fuzzy guard after this. Fuzzy guard, yeah. Alright, this should ring out. Ring out! Oh no! Next game will be my last one, but I'm going to let you two spar and we'll watch for a bit. And then we'll call it a night. But it's been a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun fighting you guys. And having a lot of fun watching everybody work on their game. This was like, you know, like it's like the brown belt class. So it's really, really strong. Everyone's really strong. So. Very good. I see. I will get you. I'm gonna build. I'm building a habit, or I'm trying to build a good habit with WoW, but it'll take time. It's not the usual for me. Nice ring out. Just had the block, but I tried to evade. Could not evade, don't have the frames there. Very safe play that can lead to a ring out. Alright, good game. That was awesome. It was an excellent battle. Oh, my pleasure. You guys keep sparring. Awesome. Zaytiki's bringing in the Brad Burns. This is two characters. So these two characters are the characters that are very much defense oriented. They're very defensive, meaning that they got to play frame tight with good knowledge of. They should play with good knowledge of the frames. And in the case of Brad, he's just really good at guard punish. Sarah's good at guard punish, but she's really good at punishing mistakes. Brad punishes mistakes too, but he's really he gets guard punish, so he punishes. He's got good whiff punisher as well, though he has to be a little up close to do it. But he's really hard to approach. It's actually he's actually hard to crack. If he's really good, then he knows his defense. If he knows how to fuzzy guard really well, then it's really scary. Then it's like really hard to beat him or hard to crack him. VF's defensiveness is a forward defense. You're using the attacks to create the frame situations. You're plugging in mids where you need to, or where they're secure, and you're forcing the opponent to go outside the box to try to beat you, to use stuff that's more risky to beat you, like backdash, or to throw more. And so VF's form of defensiveness is just frame tight attacking with good use of defensive option selects, and then making sure you punish mistakes that opponents make. And Brad is very good at that. Oh no, that was the ring out. Oh my gosh, that was it too. He had it. He accidentally hit like upward punch. There's some good wall stuff that I think could have happened there, but it's hard to know. I think the range might be too small. Might not have been close enough. Zaytigi sniping Sarah's move list really well, though. I really need to watch. I need to learn from the way that Zaytigi fights Sarah, because this is stuff I have to do against Sarah more. You got to punish that. So that's minus 13. That one, yeah. Yeah, that one's minus 13 on block. It's like lunging punch into a high upper, or almost an elbow to the face. But it's a good move that it's one of the few moves Brad has that can like really attack long range, like and it's like easy to confirm. So it's a really good move. So you want to be prepared for that move. And if Brad does it, you want to punish minus 13. So usually it's a PK, but it's up to your character. And it's 3P plus K and then P. 3P plus K and then P. It's a really good move. Like Brad players should know how to use this move and use it safely, and then confirm into the follow-up punch. Also, if you ever see his double uppercut from his stance, when he uppercuts twice in a row, that's minus 13 also on block. Remember, this one, 3 mids. He can do 3 mids. After that, you can duck after the 3rd mid. But he can mix up. I mean, not mix up from string, but he can try to punish you for ducking. But it's hard for him to do. So you can actually kind of fuzzy there. So just know that like when he does these like uppers in a row, he can do 3 of them in a row. Same with Jackie. Jackie, you got to block the 3 mids on his lightning kick. Like where he has like 5 lightning kicks in a row, 3 of them are mids, and then the remaining 2 are high. So you just like you block the first 3, you standing guard the first 3, and then you try to punish Brad if he tries to go for the straight, because the straight is a high. Yeah, if you don't get counter hit with this, you're in a defensive position here. He might have delay attacked and hit you trying to evade or something maybe. Really good matches, you two. It is. Weaver, it's so good to see you. These two are having awesome matches. I'm going to turn the camera off because I'm going to go downstairs, drink, watch the matches from another screen. But this is a lot of fun, having everybody work on their game, and love to have it. So let me turn the camera off. Brad has good punishment. He has good combos. Brad can position people to ring out. I don't know if I'd say he's good at ringing out, but he's good at getting people close to the ring out. His combos has carry, so by that I do think he's good at ringing out, but I think he has to work a little extra to ring people out. Yeah. Well, Solari has just been, downloading the opponent's move list through experience. It's awesome. I like the way that Solari learns and plays. Solari is definitely the player that learns by doing. So. Yeah. So Zetigi starts doing the fuzzy guarding like that. So the key to understanding, Killa Killa is, amazing player. But a big part from the get-go, they were a player that consistently did fuzzy guards all the time, whenever possible, and then mixed up if it was being beaten. And it's really strong defense. Their Brad is strong because their defense is strong and their decision-making is, they're hard to attack. For a long time, I would beat them a lot because I know how to fight that style, but fight against it and make it hard for them. And I have experience against Brad. But we have intense battles the last time I fought him. But I really like the way that they fight. But it's important to understand that Killa Killa, their way of playing, that's Virtua Fighter's form of defensive play. That's the true defensive play in Virtua Fighter. That or watching Wasakon's Lao. Wasakon is the best Lao player in the world. One of them at least, and his Lao is machi, which is a Japanese for chicken. It's just really playing running away and then punishing you, and then confirming whenever they do stuff. So they'll approach, they'll confirm. If it hits, then they start doing the other stuff. So they are really hard to touch. Deniso 201 couldn't touch them. That's not a surprise because of the skill level of the Japanese, but it's just to emphasize how hard it is because Deniso 201 is an amazingly strong player. And Dennis was hanging in with a lot of Japanese, but was losing to MJ's, Jeffrey, and Wasakon's Lao. And I was not playing Wasakon style. I love Wasakon style. It's a really hard style. And Wasakon makes it look easy, but it's really, really strong. And I'm glad you guys have been dueling, and keep it up. I love that this game has been very active, PC and console. You're doing great, Solari. Keep it up. You gotta punish that. You gotta launch that. I gotta do it too. I just did 4-6P, right? But I gotta actually do normal hit launches because you can against Sarah when she does elbow kick, elbow knee. But she has an amazing elbow. She can mix up so much from the elbow. She can do a lot from it, but even just doing simple things, it's strong. He did have the double kicks, but that's probably better. Brad does have an insane damage setup where if he can set up ducking into hook, ducking is one of his stances. He can set it up into, if he can hit you side turn with it, he's got a ridiculously big combo that will, that does a lot, over half life. That was awesome. Beautiful stuff. I like Zaytigi watching and just waiting for the right opportunity. Yeah, I definitely feel you on wanting to have more representation for the characters. Nowadays, I do know a lot of players that can play, so I'm able to play against mostly the full cast. And you'll be able to soon. You're already strong enough to be able to fight with them regularly, so. On private chat, I'll ask you about if you have preference on personalities, and if not, there is a group chat where you can get some good matches in with a lot of good people. That may represent different characters as well, though actually it's not as much. Some others I'll have to get you connected with some others too, to just for each different character. But regularly sparring with Tenguman will give you a lot, because Tenguman plays Go and Aoi and Pai, all three of them really, really well, among other characters. Sadly, Crazy Drunk doesn't have good internet right now for VF, and so, but normally you could fight Crazy Drunk, and that would be like amazing, because Crazy Drunk can play a lot of characters really well. I'm fortunate that I have a rival, that my rival in Portland plays Taka, because I wasn't even secure in my Taka matchup knowledge. Now I'm way more secure in it. Now I'm very comfortable fighting against Taka, even though it's still tough. But actually, Leon has very strong stuff against Taka. And then to think that John has even better stuff against Taka is really stupid. Like, Taka is a character that does feel matchup heavy. Yeah, eventually you're gonna learn how to see that move and evade it just whenever you see Brad do this animation. So Not the sway part, not the sway back part, but once he commits to doing the guard break, you'll be able to evade that on reaction. Or better if you have something better. Very good patience. Yeah, we're gonna start punishing those. It's hard. I have trouble punishing it, so don't take it personally. Don't take it as anything. I'm trying hard to punish it too. I fail at punishing it all the time. So I'm cheering Zaytigi on. Zaytigi and I are both going to be working on punishing Sarah's elbow kick. It's just that she can delay it so much that like my brain just wants to do something else when she delays it that long. J All Stars Brad is really, really good. That one will train you really hard, really fast too. And his adjustments are great too. He's got very, very smart adjustments.
Don't worry, pal. I won't forget you. The big-time player is here.
You'll enjoy this, trust me.
Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah, just more example of where I say, like, Brad's good at getting people to the edge of the ring. I just feel like he actually has a hard time actually getting people out of the ring. Like, not is like he's good at it, but he has to work extra hard just to kind of finish them in a way that pushes them at like over.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout.
So a technique that will help, it's hard to do, but for Solari, a technique that may help them. A lot of times when people are doing these delay string against you, which is like one of the things that gets you a lot, it takes a while to get used to it, and I'm working on it too. But ECD into standing guard could actually deal with a lot of, not all of these situations, but some of them. And so you want to get used to seeing that ECD into guard. That way you have a good chance at evading the second attack, and then you have hey, Decepticon Swag, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Hope you've been doing really good. Are you guys able to hear me pretty well? I think you are, right? I've heard myself on here too. Yep, I can hear myself. Alright. I'm doing really good. Doing really good. I'm just chilling. Now I'm chilling downstairs in a different room, using the portal again to watch the matches while commenting on mic.
You'll enjoy this, trust me.
So
Round one.
what was I saying? Yeah, ECD is really actually good for the situations that gets Solari a lot. Solari is like me. They like to buffer all like most of the time. And so because of that, when people do delay strings, there's a chance to get hit by it, especially if it's like the third one. But like for me, it's usually the third one that's gonna get me. And so that's why you'll see some people do like two strings, like stuttering two strings against me to try to catch me. But there are a lot of, not all the situations, but there's a lot of situations where you can do ECD, and what'll happen is that if you evade too early, you might still be able to like crouch dash cancel the evade into a standing guard. There's also evade dash guard, so you want to test both, because evade dash guard does get to blocking a little 1 frame faster than ECD does.
Round three. Ready, go!
And this ECD technique is essential against things like Taco when he does twin pistons. If you block the first twin piston, you want to kind of wait till like the halfway point of his delay ability, and then ECD into standing guard, and that should just defeat almost all of his mix-ups options from there. Yeah, if you want to, do you want an invite, Ray? I can send you an invite. Would you like an invite?
Round four. Ready, go!
Oh, okay. Virtua Fight Club? Okay. I'll look for it. I'll send an invite after this match.
Bring out. What can I say? I'm on top.
I don't see Virtual Fight Club. Is there a space?
It's go time, baby.
Let's see how many seconds you'll last. Are you ready?
Round one. Ready, go!
I don't see the Virtual Fight Club. I tried different spellings of it.
Knockout.
Okay, cool.
Round two. Ready, go!
Virtua_Fight Club, okay. I'll send an invite very soon, when it's not gonna black out the screen. Hey, Blurring, you should join this group. You should train with them. How are you Are you going to work right now? Hope you've been doing really well, man. And how's the Tekken 8 patch so far?
Round three.
Probably been sleeping while it's been around, while it's been launched, so. What are the odd things about it, or what do you have to say about it if you have time? I know you're going to work. Alright, Virtual Fight Club's coming in. He's a really good player. It's Rayblade. Rayblade's coming in.
Don't worry, pal. I won't forget you.
Let's invite Assassin in here. Yeah, let's do that. And Sid Kid, why not? Alright, I'm gonna invite some scary people into the room. I don't know if they'll join. I'm just inviting just in case.
It's go time, baby.
I'm no pushover.
Round one. Ready, go!
Rayblade's really strong. Rayblade is a good friend and was my Portland rival for a long time. He's been in Hawaii for the last like 12, 13, 15 years. But Rayblade was a Portland legend, is a Portland legend, and is an amazing community member. Really amazing comedian. Now he's a Hawaiian legend. So legendary organizer, amazing player, and a good community member. And always willing to do a lot for people, actually. Yep, there's the punish opportunity. No, no problem. I'm glad that you're here in the Twitch chat. This is definitely a lot of family times, and I wish your family member the best. Yeah, I heard that about the change to throws. Those are weird changes. I'm actually surprised at those changes. I mean, I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know what their goals are. But from what I was feeling in Tekken 8, yeah, those changes are weird for me. Probably because I like the things in Tekken 8, but you know.
Round four. Ready,
Yeah, that is weird though if they do that. I don't really want them to turn it into Tekken 7. I think Tekken 8 is doing good stuff, but we'll see. We'll see what they actually do.
knockout.
I've got grace and power. You've got zip.
Alright, here comes Rayblade. Okay, awesome. Friday I'm gonna be doing locals for sure, but Saturday I think I can set something up. Friday daytime though I might do a session. So I gotta start working on my other projects. Yeah, Rayblade's Vanessa is very good, by the way. And he's good at figuring people out. So he is gonna figure you out, Solarium. You're gonna like that. Ray's level of feel is quite strong. Oh, my pleasure. Thank you, Sorensen. I'm glad that you were able to join us, and it was good sparring. And you're improving. You're really improving. And I like tonight was is a really good and tough room, but I think you're doing great. So keep it up. Oh no, that's the Hawaii lag. I'm sorry. I thought Hawaii versus Arizona would do much better. Normally, I have no problem fighting against Hawaii.
Go!
But Ray is in a different place now than where he used to be, I think. So, that's an obvious statement. But I think I think he moved to a different place. So I don't know what the status of his connection is now. And he focuses on offline play. Like he gets all the Honolulu players all to play offline. All right, take care, Blaine. Thanks for your feedback,
For me.
and hope to spar with you this weekend. And also be safe out there. All right, the L Blaze is in.
I assume you're ready.
I've got the advantage. You've got nothing. Ha! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! All right, yes. All right, yes. All right, yes. Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Take that! Yes! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! All right! Knockout!
Try again in a few years.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go! Knockout.
You're no match for me.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! All right, yes. All right. Knockout. All right. Round three. Ready, go!
I just got back from doing some chores. Let's see what everyone's saying here. Oh, sorry about the internet dying on you, Sorensen. Welcome back, man. Again, my pleasure.
Four. Ready, go!
And how is the rollback netcode on Samurai Showdown? Is it working pretty well nowadays? That is a series I like, but though I haven't been playing the latest one much at all.
Knockout. Round five. Ready, go! All right, yeah!
Glad to hear that the rollback netcode's been working really well for you. For both of you, I assume. That's really good to hear.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
I've got grace and power. You've got zip. I'm no pushover, sweetie.
This is for real. Say your prayers. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout!
Hey Diesel, it's good to see you. Virtual Fight Club is Ray Blade, and yeah, I hope you're having a good evening. We're having a good time at this lobby here. Just chilling downstairs while I'm letting them fight. We had a good session today, and I think it's good training for a lot of people.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
To make a guilty admission, I recently just got into the game V Rising. It's V as in vampire, so basically Vampire Rising. Really enjoying it. Playing it on both PS5 and on PC. Number one reason I took a leap of faith on the game is I'm a big fan of the developer's previous game, Battletech, which was like an awesome arena game, and V Rising is a pretty cool. It's got amazing combat, but it's a good survival and combat game. It's really, it has like an MMO kind of feel to it actually, even though it's a very linear progression. But it's pretty cool. It's very ARPG.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
Better run home to Mama now.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round Knockout. All right. Yeah. My body is an unstoppable weapon. Start running now!
Let's see how many seconds you'll last. Are you ready?
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! My body is an unstoppable weapon. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout! I've got the advantage. You've got nothing. This is for real. Say your prayers.
You'll enjoy this, trust me.
Round 1. Ready, go! All right. Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! All right. All right. Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout! My body isn't unstoppable. Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Take that. Knockout. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Take that. Yes.
ンフーが足りないわ。
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Ring out!
今日は私の勝ちね。
Round one. Ready, go! All right. Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
I've got grace and power. You've got zip.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go!
again in a few years.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
I've got grace and power. You've got zip.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
Better run home to Mama now.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go! Knockout. Round five. Ready, go! Knockout.
You'll never be a match for me.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready,
home to Mama now.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
Better run home to Mama now. Just focus on your enemy.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! See? I thought I'm better. Round one. Ready, go! two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Ring out! Round four. Ready, go! Come on! Come on! Knockout! That wasn't your best shot. Let's see if you can walk the walk.
怪我しても知らないわよ
Round one. Ready, go! せんじゃねえ。
I'll give it 100%! まずはその技見せてもらおう。
Round 1 Ready Go!
Oh!
Excellent!
Oh!
Round 2 Ready Go! Round 3 Ready Go! Knockout! Round 4 Ready Go! Knockout!
I got no time for you!
I won't go easy on you.
行くわよ。
Round 1 Ready Go! Yes!
やったい。
Knockout! your feet when you fightin' me.
Go ahead, knock yourself out. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Come on! Yeah! Oh! Knockout! You can't beat me with that!
Start running now! I won't go easy on you.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
Yes! So, who's next? Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Ring out! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
This'll hurt you more than it hurts me.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Forgot to train, eh? You'd better take me seriously. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go! Excellent! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! I want a serious fight! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Ready, go! Ring out!
I want a serious fight!
I'm no pushover, sweetie.
Round one. Ready, go! Ring out! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Hey Ray, I just meant that black alert's on the screen right now. so if you're watching the Twitch video, you can see black alert's on the screen. That's what I meant. That's why I was telling Solari to study black alert. But absolutely, one should study Dark Nova. Dark Nova is it's incredibly strong. All right, did you make a room, Solari? Is it stuck? Alright, that was long. Okay, that sounds good. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's see if I'm up for this. Kinda tired, but this will be fun.
I assume you're ready.
Oh, I love this game though. Very good. Excellent control. I like the 6PP. I like that. Yeah, I have to respect your meaties. Keep it up. Wow, that was good. Throw is way too risky at this with the health at this low. Going in that situation, mid low would have yielded better results. Except for evade, right? Except for evade. But the low being sweep is makes it good. So it's like, yeah, it's I have trouble with it too, because you tend to want to punish people that guard or evade, and that's good, and most of the time that's fine. But sometimes that small percentage, that discretion is better. Surprised I couldn't get the punish in time. I was that far behind. I was trying to do a fast punish too. I went with a 13 frame attack on an 18 frame punish, so the stun must be really, really small. I don't know. Or just me waiting too long. That was really, really slow. Okay, let's see here. Very good. That was excellent. Alright. Try to do it twice. I have to do it a little faster to do it twice. So, when you use ECD, like situations like that, be prepared to do the guard option. You don't have to commit to it, but just be ready to do it. So. That was really, really fun. That was really good stuff. I like your fuzzies. Very good. You want to throw? Okay. Very good. So walking. Very good. Prepare for that option. I like a lot of the countermeasures you have developed. Very good stuff. Good. Oh, just no finish. Good. That was beautiful. That was an awesome one. Good. Very nice. Very nice. Cancel back to that. Okay. That was so much fun. That was an awesome round. Good delay into back throw. That was an excellent game. Excellent game. Good game. That was really, really good. Keep it up. You're doing fantastic. Your twitch and thinking speed is very fast. I like that. Oh, it's always a battle. That was so cool. Good. Excellent. I think you resisted the urge to throw. I think you resisted the urge to throw. I have a strong feeling about that. Anyways. Leon's PK is awesome because if I get the first punch to not hit you, not touch you, then the second kick has a chance to counter hit, and on counter hit it launches. Let's make sure that the first one doesn't count. Good patience. You're gonna get it for sure. You're gonna get it for sure. Guaranteed with this sidekick here being purple. This is so much fun. This round is really fun. Oh, that's cool. That was perfect round. Very good round. Well played.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Good. That was a lot of fun. You're playing great. Your ability to retain a lot of sequence actually is pretty good. It's very good. Really, really good actually. There's a lot of cool answers you come up with. Something that I think you can add to your play, and this is on the topic of movement. I think you could experiment with backdash a bit more to learn how to use it more. But it's true that the fundamentals of VF is forward. That's true. But I think you're really good in control of neutral, and your forward options are good. I think I don't think I've seen you try to utilize backdash as much. Yeah. Let's make it a first to. Let's play 3 to 5 and 3 to 5 games, and I'll let you be player 1. You can be player 1, and then we'll call it good. But that was a lot of fun. Yeah. So like, for example, if low punch gets blocked, backdash is pretty good. It's just that it's weak to people really calling out very specifically. But if you're confident they're going to do elbow or poke back or something not as long range as a sidekick, then it's really good. But yes, the sidekick is a huge risk. So you just don't want to be predictable with it. And then backdash evade is of course really good. And backdash evade is very strong against you. So far it is very strong, right? Like this, right? But very good. So this was use of backdash right now, right? That's a backdash. So yeah. But you play fast and tight. You're definitely able to use backdash. Like for you, it's not a matter of like it being a static thing. It'd be more like how to do it in this game, like here, right? And that was really good with patience. Patience is what will win against the backdash. So, because the thing is, your opponent doesn't have to. When you backdash though, right? Or like if someone backdashes against you, you can not try to kill them, right? You can just like be more patient, and that will work. Because backdash is generally counting on you attacking. And then of course, you still do need to mix up how you wake up. like more than you do. You do mix it up, but I do think you stay on the ground just a little too much. But before, that's better than before, because I think before you stayed down the ground way too much. But you can try to do it based on them. Right, this was a backdash also. That was good. Very good patience. That was fantastic. Oh, that's so good. Can't super crouch that. Thought I got the evade, but no, I was still in recovery. That was good. That was an excellent round. That round was wonderful. Alright, here we go. And sidekick into throw is getting you a lot. It does force you into Nitaku, so you can't crouch it. So basically, either you do a guard throw escape really well, guess correctly, or you Abari when I hit you with the sidekick, especially on wake up. Because Leon's sidekick is 21 damage, so that's why he can beat rising attack. It's only 2 active hit frames, so the timing's hard, but it's fast, so it's something that you can actually do it like during the rising attack. So in theory you can react. Like Leon can react to the rising attack and do it, in theory. Very good. Might have to teach you wake up techniques for getting up faster, like manually getting up faster. So like, you can mash between guard and punch. You can hit guard and down, and then while doing that, then mash guard GP, 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 GP to get up faster by rolling. That was excellent. Good Nitaku double. Good double. That looks so weird. This was a big gamble on the throw, but I was like, I'll just go for the throw. I've got a 2-round advantage. So but I felt I had gotten you to be on the defense. So There we go. Very good, very good. You are using similar patterns, but if they're working, keep doing them. So. So Leon's side turn how? I like that. I really like the way you use 2K plus G. I really like the way you use it. I like here you're just like, you don't want me to evade. That's good. I thought I'd get you with that one. I'm rushing inputs. It's very good games. Very good games. Feel free to ask questions though. Let me know if there's any thoughts or something you're wondering about. I hope it helps. You did come up with a lot of countermeasures. There's a lot of different things that I am able to do. So I bring out stuff on the toolbox, and so the thing with VF is after you have enough things under your belt, you're able to kind of toss them out and see what the opponents like can deal with, and then when they have an answer for something, you just toss another thing out. And see if they can deal with that, and then you kind of form plans after that, right? So yeah, a lot of his frame data is straightforward, but I can give you some clues too in the matchup. So, for example, throwing is actually good against Leon. It's going to be counterintuitive. Right? It's counterintuitive because I'll give you an example. I'll show you why. Okay, why is throwing good against Leon? Right? Now, again, throwing is bad if your opponent is just non-stop attacking. So we're gonna make that clear. And obviously, if I'm attacking a lot, which I do, then then it's like scary to throw someone like that, right? But how do you? So let's deal with the two questions then. Okay, so let's say one, you can test how good you are at mixing up throws against your opponent by doing them in times when they're guaranteed. So they're guaranteed when your opponent does like whiffs, right? It's better to attack, that's true, but it is also good to get a sense of how well can you mix, how effective are your throws against your opponent. But right now I do think you're avoiding the throw game, and I don't think Sarah needs to avoid the throw game, because I think even her neutral throw has really good Okizeme, and I think your Okizeme is quite good. But I do think you're using lows a lot to avoid it. But the problem is again, lows, even your lows are chip damage, but her sweep does lead to Okizeme, and you're scoring on that, so keep doing that. 2K plus G has been effective, you've used it well to get counter hits, so yeah, keep doing that too. But why are throws effective? So for Leon, this is counter hit uppercut, right? But it's only 18 damage, and I don't get a combo if you tried to throw me, right? There is this. This is risky, because now with this thing, you need to know that you can tech roll, right? Like, this thing is not guaranteed, right? This is just like hitting you when you bounce, but if you tech rolled, I wouldn't hit you, right? So you know, right? Like, this is not going to work, right? But it's safe for me to do this, but I shouldn't get this combo, right? This combo is happening because you're not tech rolling this situation. So this is an Okizeme check. Are you going to tech roll? And actually, if he hits you with this move, you should definitely. Now, if I counter hit you, it's a little different, right? So, but you might as well input the tech roll, right? Because for me to do this, I have to do this, right? Yeah, so you need to you need to not give your opponent free damage, and so you need to learn where sometimes you absolutely must tech roll, and then if they have good Okizeme, then work with it. But if they have good Okizeme, maybe they'll stop doing this. But I'm always doing this, right? But if I see the red, then yeah, then I'm supposed to go for it like this. So this is not a big threat when you do throw. When you do throw, it's hard to counter hit throw. Throw is 10 frames. To counter hit throw, like, I have to have advantage and be doing this like a lot, quite a lot. But usually throw is not going to get counter hit. Usually it's going to get recovery hit by this. So, or it's usually going to just be a normal hit, really, because I don't even know if throw has a recovery hit. It just has a counter. It does have a counter hit, but it's so rare. It's so hard. Then we got this, right? This is like, that's 19 frames. This is not gonna launch you. This is only this much damage, so 23. Of course, might be the thing you might be worried about, but this is still not a big threat, right? It's like less than 25% health. So the things you're afraid of, if you throw Leon, is like this, right? 20 frames. This is really the one you're afraid of. Sarah is afraid of this, right? But the thing is that the situations I'll do this is not as likely. But this is really what something I should do. But this is actually hard. This brings up another topic. Let's show the input display. Okay, so whatever character you play, you should learn how to do a simple input. Like, what moves can I get a lot of mileage for not doing motions, right? P plus K for Leon. This is Leon's anti-throw. If split second in my head I'm like, he's gonna throw me, I want to do this. Akira wants to do stun palm of doom or knee, but that's hard. And that's because it doesn't take time to do this, right? This costs me time. I could be too late. I could be like thrown by the time I execute this. And so it's better for me to do something that doesn't require motion. If maybe requires one motion, right? Sarah can do 6K. She can do, or she can do 1K, right? 1K is pretty good. So 1K is a good anti. Sarah's 1K is a good like. Oh, they're gonna throw me. I'm gonna do 1K, right? But if possible, no direction input, because then you don't worry about your hands getting jammed. You don't worry about anything, and so having something where it's just like that. You train yourself. This is my. They're gonna throw me panic button, right? And so if you can do that, this like you've increased the threat to throw, right? Yeah. And so yeah, 1K is good, right? 1K because 1K is a launcher, so Sarah should do like 1K. It's a good like, oh, they're gonna throw me, I can just do it, you know. And and she can do it from crouch, she can do it from standing, right? So that should be fine. Like she doesn't have the problem with doing this, right? But Leon can still do it, yeah. So she should have no trouble doing this. But for Leon, right, his fast play is going to be doing this and the uppercut because he wants to counter hit launch you. Same as your Sarah doing, 3P plus K. And so, well, the higher throw is going to do more damage than that by a lot. And so because of that, it's risk doing the throw until your opponent starts doing this. Until your opponent starts actually punishing your throws like this. So it's like, how is my opponent, like, did they do it on purpose? Did they really, like, predict that I was going to throw? That's when you worry about when you're throwing. But throwing in general, right now throwing is probably pretty good against you because you're watching and doing movement. So the main thing is like, okay, delay, throw, delay throw, of course, is what will beat Fuzzy Guard. But against Leon, he has to be willing to do something really slow to really punish throw. Because to punish throw is to do this combo, right, or to do this combo. That's how you lose that. So against Leon, you should throw more, to be honest. Now, when should you throw? Now, in this case, we're talking about throwing when you have the advantage. So, when is that? Well, when you block stuff. When you block this, right? We've already established that, and you're kind of used to that. But when else should you throw? Basically, when you have advantage, you can throw quite a bit until you get the reads. At least for the first round, try to throw, mix it up. When you think he's going to evade, and so I think you're good at this. I think you're good at knowing that you've done it too. You actually threw me quite a bit. You threw me quite a bit if I woke up with a rising attack. You threw me quite a bit, like, I think I told you the patterns the other time. But you also know now. Let's switch the topic. When to Abare. So far, when I hit you with this, I throw you. So you have to kind of go, you know what? When he hits me with this, I should Abare. I should do a launcher. In fact, I shouldn't just Abare with an attack. If I'm going to gamble this much because, this could, like, kill me, then I might... If I'm going to gamble that it's going to be a throw, it's got to be something big, so 1K. You should absolutely 1K when... Some of the time. Not always, but some of the time when I hit you with sidekick, you should 1K. You can watch for it when you're waking up, because I like to do it there. And you can watch when we're kind of playing in like a neutral. You can watch for it there too. A lot of times I can predict. I can do sabaki and nail people because a lot of times they'll dash in and then want to do like sidekick on when I'm waking up, right? Another time that was predictable in the past is basically when we're at this range, people will sidekick. Like, they'll do like a mid, and so when I play a character with reversals, I'll do like a mid reversal at like about this, sometimes at this range. But yeah, and Sarah has her own kick sabakis, but it does take a lot of experience, and you're gonna eat a lot. Yeah, so I wanted to point it out so that you can see it, and now that you know, you'll spot it. Like it's about preparation. It's about knowing what you're like, having experience, and then just knowing, because you are able to do this because I already see it. I already saw differences between today and 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I think. Like I saw a big difference between this and last month. I saw you kind of prepared for a situation, and so you kind of just know, oh, this is what they're gonna get me with, so I'm gonna deal with it. I wish I could do that more. I'm a little bit more in the moment, but I do have like strong sense of what sequences will work. So that's why I tend to have like that round where I'll get an excellent on people. Because I can usually figure out how that round's going to play. Like, I have a strong feeling, and it's like, okay, and then it kind of plays that way. But you actually have this ability to... I mean, you play anime fighter, so that's probably what it is, right? That's a huge anime fighter ability. You know, your sequential your sequential counter measuring is really good. You're like, oh, okay, this sequence comes here, and I'll defend this. So... the stuff I'm giving you a hard time are more like single move into a mix-up, you know, like this, right? So this is his back throw. There's a difference between this and neutral throw. I'd have to move the camera, but basically he doesn't step forward here. He just knocks you down. Okay. Then this one, he crosses over. He crosses his foot over, or he crosses his hand over. And this is back throw, but no, Leon players generally don't do this. The only back throw you're worried about is this. This is forward, and this one, I should just do this. You should stagger break that. This is forward. Combo throw is forward. If you're up against the wall, you just want to escape forward in this situation, because you don't want... This is a situation where this happens, right? And then, even so, like, you know, well, that's not going to happen, but, and then maybe some Leon will do the wall throw, right? And that's still a lot of damage. But you just want to escape forward in this case here. You do want to learn if your character has a throw and a throw escape, like that perfectly escapes being against the wall. That will also give you something to focus towards. Let's see. So we know that neutral throw is gonna... No, neutral throw does this. So this does position switch. Throw escapes. Yes. This one gets you to the side. This is actually can be more dangerous. So you don't really want that. Back throw, no. But really? 6-6 throw. Okay, Sarah might not have the best way to get out of the corner by throw. That's okay. But it does mean that she just doesn't seem to have a good way to get out of the corner with throw. Because even though she goes to the side, that's an angled situation. It's pretty dangerous. So she doesn't like being cornered. She doesn't like being put against the wall. Like Lau can just do neutral throw, and it's guaranteed. If the throw connects, whether they escape it or not, he's out of the corner. Yeah. So yeah, Sarah doesn't want to be up against the wall. So yeah. Leon has ways to turn the situation around, though. But yeah. But what you can learn is, okay, so her throw game doesn't guarantee putting people against the... Well, wait, what does this one do? Yeah. Same. All of them are to the side. All of them to the side. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. This is Sarah. Okay. So this is the downside to her. Like her throw game already like had some complaints, but I do think her throw game is underrated because she can okizeme. She just needs to be more accurate on her throw. And also in the neutral, it's fine. Like in the middle of the stage, it's not a problem. In the middle of the stage, she's still fighting. She's still able to, to mess with people. It's just that she just doesn't have like this I get out of the wall situation with the throw. I need to actually I mean the best was the one that like pushes them forward. I forgot what it was, but the neutral. Yeah, even then, it's just that she wants to succeed in throwing. So she needs to be a successful thrower just to get out of that with a throw. Yeah, she doesn't like this situation because then she has to make risky choices. But what you're doing is good with defense. Yeah, and then of course this. You know that when people play frame tight, this is so good. Right? So, and then... So I like doing this, right? Because if they don't, if I set it to random, this is not a perfect option select. It's just kind of funny. Oh, right, it's punch. I think one major thing I noticed is I tried to low crush too much with 8K when feeling cornered. And I should probably be fuzzy blocking and stuff. Yeah, generally you want to defend and play well when you're cornered against the wall, and you got to be a little more patient than normal. You will have to use most options like backdash evade and then crouch dash cancel that, or dash cancel, right? You want like it's kind of hard, but or forward dash evade into crouch dash, right? Right, and that's only because this is a delayed evade, right? The whole purpose for doing a dash into evade is to delay your evade so that you have a higher chance that it's actually going to work. Right. But you do have to attack, like Sarah does have to attack her way out of it. Like she has to just successfully hit the opponent to get out of there, but it does involve some patient defense and patient offense. But if her back is to the wall, she really has to kind of work to get out of that. Or get herself knocked down, right? The one upside to the 8K plus G is that if they hit you, you're probably gonna like mitigate the wall combo. Like you're probably doing this to avoid getting wall comboed, right? Because then it's harder for them to convert, and they definitely are not going to get the splat situation unless they counter hit you right away when you're doing the 8K plus G. So that's probably that's the merit of doing the 8K plus G there, is that the chance that if they're not attacking right away, that you won't get splatted by a follow-up because you'll get stray hit in the air. But the problem is if they do the wall splat move and you do the 8K plus G, you're going to get wall comboed. And a lot of times they have a move that'll do that. That'll wall stagger you, and 8K plus G will probably lose to that unless you have the advantage. So you got to do it only when you have advantage. If you're trying to crush the low attack, that means you're doing it at a disadvantage. Yeah, so... Oh, is this what you're doing? Okay, I see. This one, I like, so... So yeah, keep it up. So yeah, the point with Leon again was basically throwing is not as risky against him until he goes deep, until he goes for something really like a slow attack, right? And so it's good to throw him at least in the first round, to throw a lot, and build reads while you do that. And get to understand like how well can you throw them, but also challenge yourself to throw people like ECD loses to throw, to immediate throw. Also, we were talking about fuzzy guard, so normally you can do this in the middle of the match, right? And I think you are. I think you're doing this more, but you can do this. You can do this in the middle of the match. Yeah, throw game is important, and just because people complain about Sarah's throw game, but I think Brad has it worse. The fact is that her throw game is actually good. You just need to know how to. You just need to train yourself to okizemi, the different situations, and your okizemi is really good already. So keep it up. I am wondering, are you doing attack option select? I don't recommend doing it too much. So that'll be a fun thing to show. That'll be a fun thing to show. Okay. Attack option select. I don't like teaching developing players this exactly, but they need to understand that it's there though. So we'll talk about its strengths and weaknesses. Okay, so when you do low punch, you can do, what would be good? Elbow? Or maybe this, right? And so what we want to do, we want to practice this. Like, let's set them to guard, okay? Set the opponent to guard. Now, we want to do it, so watch my commands. Right? I want to know when can I press this and it's not going to work. And it's kind of rhythm. Bum, bum, right? Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Okay. Now let's test that rhythm with normal hit. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Right? Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Okay? And then now let's put it to the test. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Right? This is working, right? When it hits, so now we're going to change this display so you can see the display being the hit display. Okay? So long. That's actually pretty cool if you're doing it with two people today, by the way. Right? And you can defend after this, right? So the whole point is that we want it so that it'll do the move, but it won't do it if they're guarded, right? That's the trick with that. And then you can also do it with throw, right? Right? Do you see how that's working? But if we don't see a damage, it shouldn't do the throw. But it is tricky. Like that's a fail. Like, I have to do it earlier. Like that. Right? This, players like Paul 68 KDMD do it a lot. They don't always do it. There is a weakness. There's a big weakness to this, which is why I don't want which is why I don't really teach beginners this. If you do the attack option select, if you whiff, you're gonna do it, right? Right? If they evade, you're gonna do it, right? Like, and so basically, like, backdash gets stronger against this. Like, this thing is like free, like, it's free to backdash launcher, okay? And it's free to evade, to like evade attack, right? Because your character is gonna do the option. And so that's a really big weakness. So you kind of want to just do it when you're really up close, right? And then, right, and now I'll give you an example of what it should look like when you're confirming. When you're confirming, and again, I actually almost never did this until last month. I mean, it's something I knew was there, but I've never felt I needed to. And I've told myself it's better to confirm. It's better to see and confirm. Like, you want that skill. This attack option select skill, I don't think you really want it without being able to confirm already, because it's just putting you in a bad road. You're gonna, like, if you're just doing it every time, you're gonna be in trouble, right? But at least you can learn to, like, just guard, right? But like I told you, the weakness is someone backdashing you, and you need to be able to turn it off. But now it should be right, and then throw escape. Or throw escape, right? So it's actually not hard to do. So yeah. Now Akira supposedly, I haven't tested this out, but Akira can do this on dashing elbow. There are a lot of moves I think can actually do it, but the timing is tricky, and they might be all different depending on they're all probably different depending on the attack. So, like, each attack is going to have its own kind of rhythm to do this that can do it, and I don't think all can, but yeah. Yeah. Right. Right. Let's test that out, because that feels easy, actually. That feels way too easy, to be honest. But this explains why you see the 2 dashing elbows in a row. Let's set the display to detailed. Yeah. This is really easy, actually. Can I do super dashing elbow? That would be insane if I could. It's really hard to do super dashing elbow. So this is why you see 2 dashing elbows in a row from Akira players. Right? This is hard. The throw is a hard one. I need to do it this way first. Okay, so let's test that rhythm. This is hard. Actually, the throw is the hard one. Dashing elbow is easy. Dashing elbow into dashing elbow, pretty easy. And the throw is a little harder. Throw is actually not too bad. That said, there is a weakness to this when you're doing it with dashing elbow, and that is Akira's dashing elbow is like +5 on hit, so it's or +4 on hit, so the opponent can crouch dash fuzzy guard. Yeah, this is a little tricky. It's a little tricky to do the throw. Dashing elbow is easy though. But I still prefer to not hit check, but to confirm. But dashing elbow, I would do this part with. So yeah, that's attack option select. That's a you can. It's up to the move, and it's just exploiting the difference between the stun from the difference in the stun between hit and guard. Now here's the thing: counter hit. The other weakness of this technique, you would have to do your option again on counter hit, because usually counter hit creates a bigger stun, and because it creates a bigger stun, your option's not going to come out. So basically you do this, and then when you see red, you want to do your technique again. You want to do your follow-up right away. That's not a bad thing. Having a built-in like double dashing elbow, and then when you see red, mix up more. That's doable. At the speed that you are playing, and what I'm seeing from your play, you are capable of doing this if you are playing Akira. But yeah, just wanted to give you a heads up that exists, and so you do want to come up with, how do I fight this, right? And you fight it by making your opponent whiff. You fight it by knowing your options and knowing whether that's actually an advantage. It's usually not. It's the same thing. It's just, if your opponent's doing this, it's not really cheating, because if your opponent's really good at confirming, that's perfectly fine, and you want to be good against people that can confirm, right? And whether Paul's doing this or whether I'm doing it, the only reason that it stands out to me and I'm like, oh, I think this is an option select, is because you watch somebody hammer this over and over again at you with like almost reckless regard for the first thing they're doing, like the dashing elbow or the low punch. And that's because they're option selecting, and then you see how rapid this is and how rapid the accurate response is, then you're like, oh, I think this is an option select. But we can play, this game allows us to punish option selects too. So you beat fuzzy guard with delay throw and with guard break and with low attacks, right? ECD is like a delayed fuzzy guard is really what it is. It's like, okay, I get successful evade if they attack right away, but if they try to delay throw me, I might actually end up crouch dashing under the delay throw, and I might, deal with some other stuff. So I might evade the guard break, I might evade the low attack, and if they do a really slow low, I could ECD and low guard the slow low attack. So ECD and fuzzy guard are your fuzzy guard has a mix up, and you want to mix it with ECD, and you just think of ECD as evade fuzzy guard, and you watch for people doing this movement. So yeah, it depends on your character. I think it's good to do it though, and I think it's good to do it just because it works well enough. But basically what it is I think you should go to this, and then you do evade dash guard situationally, and when your opponent shows that they can do it with the ECD. But there are some things that like this will block better. There are some mid attacks some half circulars where just because of the 1 frame difference, evade dash guard will be like the one to do. But a lot of times this is just really good because this is also avoiding throws. Like in the neutral, this is really good because of the chance that, oh, I might evade, but I also might duck under and I might still be able to block the mid. You know, and I can react and watch while I'm doing this. And if this becomes muscle memory, which it is for me, then with the muscle memory, I can still watch while I'm doing this technique. Yeah. So I just happen to have a bias to ECD because of the character I use. For Akira, he wants to do both because he has dashing elbow. So he wants to get like, he wants to do this and then this, right? Like, oh, I see something. Oh, I see it. But then Akira also would like to do, you know, stuff like this, right? And he would like to do this. This is crouch dash back forward. Crouch dash 4-6-P, right? And then shoulder ram is crouch dash. And so when he's dancing in neutral, he might see something like that they did something punishable, but he doesn't think he's in time. So he just does this, right? He's like, oh, I crouch dash, I can just do this. I can just 4-6-P because I know I'm crouched. And it'll punish from range. But he can also just, you know, do this. But then if he does this flowchart, he might not want to guard. And yet this technique you would want to guard. But if you're fast enough, you can react to the situation soon enough, then instead of guard, you just go, okay, I'm going to dashing elbow. And that's why I think Paul does this quite a bit. Like evade, dash, oh, I saw something, dashing elbow. But he can do it with ECD too. Like, oh, I saw something, 4-6-P. Yeah. So Jimmy is always challenging himself to do really difficult stuff when he's playing against everyone and then challenging his reads and challenging his technique. Yeah. And you know, even when you have lag, you can do it, right? Because at least if a buffer is involved, right? But that's why for me, like this game, I'm doing stuff that's pretty hard to do, and I'm doing it in an online environment, and I think this game allows it, you know. And I'm able to do, you know, this is stuff I do in offline, right? And I don't know. Right now, when I'm playing it, it's actually, I'm comfortable in both environments, so I make the adjustments somewhere. But it's like the adjustments kind of automatically happening with me nowadays. This is so much fun to do. 18 frame. But -9, so you have to Nitaku him if you talk this. Akira's a lot of fun to input. Of course, the hardest is this freaking thing. Which this stick is really hard to do. Right. So, in my opinion, I get the input flubs in offline too, the same ones. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I gotta do that too. I actually don't even know it. I will practice it because I don't even know the command to it because I've never do this, but this has really been like pretty nasty. I still can't believe this is a combo, but it is. Like, I think with the way that you play, you seem pretty relaxed and able to do stuff. So the times when you're gonna feel it is tilt related, right? Because that happens offline. Um, you know, Shinnon can attest to when it happens when we're fighting, and he can attest to when one of my other rivals in Portland is also complaining about execution issues when fighting because it's because at some point it's tilt, right? Sometimes it is, sometimes it is online, it definitely, but in my experience, you know, I play a character that's very annoying and pokes a lot. Sarah annoys me too, right? And I make a lot of execution errors against her, but I make those same execution errors in the offline because I'm flustered. Because I'm flustered by the pressure she puts. And because I changed my mind and I wanted to do one thing and then she counter hit me, so now I want to do something else, and I got my hands tied. Tilt, yeah, tilt is the real one, right? Tilt is just ridiculous. And this game, that's why a lot of the really strong VF players, only a few are like only a few of like the monsters in VF are like have heated personalities, but some do, you know. But they have like grit. The ones that do have that heated personality have a real grit. And so they tend to be like, they'll take the full responsibility. They don't want to blame anything else but themselves because they're that confident that they're gonna win it, you know. But then but most of the players that are monsters in this game are like kind of relax and chill while they play, and it's just like, oh, I got hit. Okay, this is what I'll do because I got hit, and oh, okay. You know, like that's kind of the mindset. but there are really heated people, you know, and they're amazing too. But blaming the other stuff, it depends. But usually I don't see it at the highest level. But yeah, but everyone deals with it, and it's you know, Juicebox gets mad in the moment, and he'll blame stuff. He'll blame you. But I've seen him recover from it pretty fast, and his logic like he understands it later, and he understands it in the moment sometimes, but doesn't want to admit it. So that's where, you know, I know he's got I know a lot of people have dealt with the angry juice box, but he is really good at correcting his mental course. And he doesn't shy away from it. He looks back at the tape, studies it, and is like, this is what happened. And yeah, he's very good about that. So I'm always glad that he recovers fast, and but also it takes a lot to push him in this game now. But this game can really push you. But I think this game, it helps. So for me, it's helpful to be very yin and yang about it. Just be like, okay, next thing, you know. But definitely, there are things I got to deal with too, and it's hard a lot. But that's why I love this game, and because those things happen in everything else, you know. But I always feel like there is some answer. There's always multiple answers, and when there's multiple answers, that also means there's no secure way to win. So yeah. Yeah, and I'll say this game is the one that does high damage, and I like that it's that way in this game. But I will say that the VF4 series and Virtua Fighter 5 Vanilla, the damage is a lot lower. It's like Jeffrey and Wolf are doing big damage, but everybody else is less and less. And so, but they're still doing good damage. But you will have a lot of reads by the end of the game, by the end of a single game, and in the VF4 era and in VF5 Vanilla. This game you can win tactically. This game you can just kind of, you know, take a round, you know, like change, like really throw somebody in for who, and just take the round, you know, and then this game allows you to be very aggressive with it and really encourages you to be a bit more bold, and I like that. But I also think it would be awesome if the next VF goes a little bit back in like the VF4 direction in terms of the damage scaling across the classes and having more strategic battles. But I love this game so much, and this is my favorite in the series. So I'm but I think I got to benefit from playing a lot of different VF games, and there are certain things that carry over, but they're all so different. And so this one, when you play this one, like, you can be more tactical. But I also had the reputation for taking dominant rounds, like for having like the knockdown Oki round where I just win every decision and get an excellent. Like I did that in VF5 vanilla. I did it in the VF4 era too. And so even with Leon doing way less damage in those games than this game, VF5R gave Leon a lot of damage, and then this game really, he has good damage. Not the best, very good. So yeah. All right, thanks a lot, and Chris, it's so awesome to have you in here too. And I do gotta do the Akira sidechain stuff sometime. I gotta practice that. It'd be fun. Akira is way too much fun. Freaking knee, freaking stun palm of doom, which is no longer much damage as it should not be, but it used to be escapable at 2 points in VF3. Yeah, my pleasure. It's always fun, and I love having you in here too. I loved all the questions you ask. I love the way that you're playing and the way you're developing. And for now, I enjoy being able to tell people that you haven't played that long, and so just so they can understand that, like, it's not just like impossible, but also you're getting strong. You really are. They can see the difference in the skill, but it's also you're still working on a lot of stuff. So keep it up. And I love doing these, especially because I think it's very encouraging, and I think a lot of people get to enjoy different layers of VF. And I think when you can coordinate, I do think it's better than random matches online, but random matches are a lot of fun too. Oh, thanks. I'm glad to hear that. So, all right. Well, I appreciate that very much. So I'm going to go to bed because I finally need to do that, but this was too much fun. And thank you very much. Thanks for your hard work, and let's do more soon. Hopefully Friday. I think I might be able to do. I might do a session on Friday. So, but it'll probably be more like the daytime. So let's do that. All right, everyone, have a good one. Have a good night, and take care. And Rayblade, thank you so much for joining in. I'm glad you got to play with Rayblade. So, thank you. Have a good night, Shannon. It's so good to have you here, and hope to see you soon. This Friday in Portland, it looks like Spacetime, they're planning to go. Panda planning to go. I'm pretty sure Jin Claw will be there, I hope. And then, and also, we've had quite a few new people that are learning, but also, King Death Cradle will try, but this week might be harder, but we'll see. Next month, Elson Wong, Dark Speeds from Australia, he's going to be in Portland, so we're going to have fun playing with him. And I'm going to try to figure out something with Seattle as well. Alright, everyone. Have a good night. I will try to see if there's someone to raid, because I like to support them. I might send it to Crazy Dongpao. So I don't know too much about Crazy Dongpao, except that Crazy Dongpao is a strong Korean player that is strong at both Virtua Fighter and Tekken. And in the Tekken scene, they have a lever named after them by Crown, where they gave feedback to Crown. and Crown made the Crazy Dongpao lever. The Crazy Dongpao lever is a really good Mishima lever, and it's inexpensive. It's like it's not the highest quality lever, but it's a really good lever in Tekken 7, especially to play as a Mishima character. And so it's a very popular lever for that, and being very inexpensive helps it too. So, but yeah, but Crazy Dongpao is both a Tekken and VF player. So. All right, enjoy.